Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another Mac84 live stream. My name is Steve, and this is the Mac84 channel, I guess. Okay, so that's introductions aside. How's everyone doing? We got quite a few people here for an afternoon stream. I gotta do these more often now that I can do them. So who's here? Who's here? We have Retro Techie. We have Satanic Mac Club. Ramen is here. Hello, Ramen. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome. Vintage Hillbilly Shack is here. Let's see. Emily is here. Hello, Emily. Who else? Garth Beagle is here. Sad Mac 356, of course. We have Eric. Eric's stuff is featured today. We'll be talking about that in a moment. Joris is here. LOL broke. Whatever. Your LOL is here. Patrick is here. Sean is here. Early stream. I can stream whenever I want. That's going to be a problem. Sorry, Retro Techie. Hey, Retro Fox, you're mostly here. That's okay. Your participation is not... You don't have to be 100% there. I'm not 100% here. And I'm here. Alan is here. And, yeah, it is windy out today. So much that... And the weather's actually pretty nice. So I actually opened up the window. Wait, you can't... Well, if the camera goes dark, that's not my fault. Well, it is, but that's... I opened that window, and it was... Well, it's... You can't really see... It's just blind. It looks like the sun. There's actually, we're in a basement, but you could actually see the above ground. That's sort of scary. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? It's 2032 in the Netherlands. Well, that's okay. 70. I know it's what does my watch say? It's 75 right now. Oh, that's insane. Not used to that. I went upstairs to take the trash out this morning. I was like, sunlight, terrible light, get off me. There, that's better. Over caffeinated today. I don't do coffee or tea, so I'm just always regular caffeinated. You finally got to catch a live stream. Well, maybe I'll have to do these more frequently at this time frame. You just got over a stomach bug. Ouch, that sucks. Well, maybe we'll turn this on. There's like a happy medium that this light is not doing right now. I wish I could dim these. Oops, did I break it? Yeah, almost. Well, I'll leave it on for now. Anyway, we're looking at a bunch of cool stuff today. And Eric is going to have to refresh my memory because I don't exactly remember what is what. I took a screenshot of what he sent me. This is 2022. I took a screenshot of what he sent me because... Make sure there's no other labels at the cross out. Because he sent me a bunch of stuff. Retro Tech or Die, hello. Whistler is here, hello. Anybody else I missed? Hello. Alright, so Eric sent me a box full of stuff and a box of stuff to fix. And I am super behind at some of my recapping stuff, but I figured might as well get ahead of it. Way south of Steve. Hey, Ivan, how's it going? So, we're going to be taking a look at what's in the box. And I guess that's it. We haven't done some repairs in a bit. I am working on 2 videos. That's what all this is there. And you'll be hopefully seeing that stuff sometime soon. So let's see if the above camera wants to work today. And then we don't have to fuss with the regular camera. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Alright, so this is 2006 17-inch MacBook Pro. Nice. Just moving the microscope over. It is squeaking, but we won't be in this above view long. So, we have a bunch of things here. This is a Classic 2 board. So that's a Macintosh Classic 2 board that Eric wants me to look at. And that's for me to repair for him. There are some goodies in here for me to keep, but that is not one of them. 575, I believe that's to repair and send back. Eric, correct me if I'm wrong. This is a donor color classic board, which... oh boy, that looks like fun. So that's for me to mess around with, I guess. Spare parts and such. Let me put that over here just for now. Hey, Adam, how's it going? And here is something really neat. We'll take a look at this in a bit. But let's box this back up here. Move that box out of the way and take a look at some things a bit closer. Where is Jay and Mike? Jay's probably sleeping and Mike is at work. Okay, so we have 2 things here. So this is a 575 logic board and here's a Classic 2 logic board. Let me adjust the camera slightly. Let's see if we could get a better kind of view, maybe. Well, we're not going to be in the above view for too long. But hey, Chris, how's it going? Nice of you to stop by. So I haven't really done afternoon streams in a while. So you're just lurking. That's okay. If everyone wants to lurk and just get the view numbers up, that's cool. And just tell YouTube that we're cool. They'll believe you, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that works. No smarty pants remarks. I'm with you there. Don't worry, he'll wake up. He'll wake up at any moment. Classic 2, someone sent to me. Pads lifted, etc. Needs more skill than I got. 575, dead. No life. Color Classic, got from someone who did a doozy to it. And the secret one. Yes. Okay. So, am I correct in remembering our conversation, Eric, that the 575 and the Classic 2 are to be repaired and sent back to you? The Color Classic is spare parts for me to do what I please, along with the secret board. Is that accurate? Updating Postgres databases today. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. Dude Fan 20, hello. Hey, Kick, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce your last name, but hello. All right, so we got some boards here. Let's take a look at some of these things. So, okay, as long as you think so, Eric, I'm going to agree with you there. All right, so pads are lifted on the Classic 2. That sounds like fun. So let's take a look at the Classic 2 first. And Eric did a lovely job of taping this up. And I do like to recycle packaging and whatnot, so we will be doing a careful unwrapping here so we get everything back into place. All right. Oh, this looks like fun. All right. And we do have some memory modules here. We do not need those to test. There is onboard memory here. This is a Classic 2 Revision 2 because it has 2 ROM slots here, or sockets rather, instead of the 4. And let's get the microscope over here. Gosh, I haven't done this in a little while. You're getting rusty. And we're gonna. Oh, that's actually should move the whole microscope over like a few inches, so I don't have to like twist my whole body to look at it and severely injure my neck and back further than they already are. I'm not gonna try and pronounce anything because I'm from New Jersey, and that's good. That's my excuse. Okay, cool. So let me just take a look here. I want to compare this to another Classic 2 board I have. And Ron was here. He picked up his Classic 2 board. So that limits me to the Classic 2 boards I have. Just one moment. It's an SE30. That's a nasty one. Classic 2 boards. If I was a Classic 2 board... Oh, wait. I think I see one over here. Okay, this is what I wanted to share. I'm just looking to see if I find another one. Hold on, I'm putting that here for 1 second. As I wander around behind the scenes. Okay, so I don't have any other 2-ROM Classic 2 boards here, but I was hoping I did so I could do a comparison. You can pronounce Schultz as in the beer from decades past. I guess so. I'm not a partaker of the beers. Luke, hello. Oh, now the story gets deeper. Classic 2, I think some of the legs on the processor were lifted. Just a few legs in the processor are, oh my god. Let's switch over to the microscope view. Oh, Eric, you smooth talker, you. Oh, it's just a, It's just an easy fix. Schlitz. Short. We'll go with that. Schulitz. That sounds like a dog. Hey, Joe! Joe! Joe's here. Joe's here. And Alex is here. Hello, Alex. Francois here. My goodness. No backsies. You smarty pants, you. No backsies. You got it already. You can't back out of it. Don't worry. I've seen worse. Oh my god. Yeah, this looks fun. No wonder you were like, nah. Okay, so the reason I wanted to look at a regular board, if I could find an example here, the one thing that I always check is to make sure. Are you still doing recap jobs or still on hold? Kiyoshi, I am currently unemployed, so I am accepting jobs, but I have a backlog, including this box that has been sitting here for a while. So I am going through a backlog right now. I'm trying to get everything repaired. I'm selectively accepting things on the website, but yeah. If that answers your question. The reason that I'd like to hold on, I'll get it in a second. I'm just trying to find something on a list here. There it is, Rev B. The reason that I like to take a look at these classic boards is I want to mention something for anybody who is getting them. And this is fine. This one is a good example of that. But let me switch to the other camera to give you a better example. Great. All right. Well, thank you. And I'll let you know from there. Yeah, the website's the best way to contact me. So the Classic 2 and the Classic have ROM slots, socketed ROMs, I should say. These are in the proper orientation. There's an extra pin in the socket, and sometimes people put the ROM in the wrong way, and it could short it and break the socket and everything. It's not on the 4-ROM version of the Classic 2, like this one. It's not applicable there. But on the revision B of the Classic 2, which only has the 2 ROM sockets here, and on the original Classic, that is an issue. So you just always want to take a look and make sure that that is correct before you move forward. Otherwise, you could be spending a lot of time and trouble on nothing. I'm here during work hours, so I'll get in trouble. Oh, wait, did 50K go? Okay, can you send some of that money my way, Joe? Then I won't have to work for a while. I have a question regarding the Dream Pi. Is it a homemade line inducer important? Yes. Yes, Luke. Mine did not work without the homemade line inducer. You just need a little resistor thingy. I did a video about it. If you go and watch my video, I have a little diagram and everything. Just build that. You'll be fine. I've got Classic 2 with no ROMs. I still need to flash a couple for it. Yeah, I think I have some spares, Garth, but if you have your spares, then you could do it anyway. Anyway, to inject voltage without destroying perfectly good cables. Wait, telephone cables? Telephone cables? Just I'm using a telephone cable, just like the telephone cable you get at a dollar store, or just like in the garbage bin because nobody uses telephones anymore. I just splice some telephone cable. All right, so let's take a look at this. So we did find some nasty things around here already. Erica, any other sore spots you want me to look at, or is this just going to be a surprise, fooled you type thing? Oh, that's a lovely copper there. These are jobs I normally do not accept because there's so much of, hey, what did they do before type thing. But okay, I could see that had to be fixed because there's no pad there anymore. So a jump had to be made from there to there. And we'll make sure all this stuff is connected in a moment. But we're just having a look-see here. Looks like another trace was ripped. Ooh, and that one went right to the pin of the processor. That's not fun. This is why you got to be very careful when you're doing these old repairs. Yeah, I know. I have to do that. Sorry. There you go, Luke. And yeah, you just want to be extra careful when you're working on these boards because, especially if you're using the twist and pull method of the capacitors, which I do not recommend because these these boards are very old and cranky, you could easily just rip things right off the board, and then, you know, basically I'm going to double the quote of how much it's going to cost me to fix the damn thing, because there's a lot more troubleshooting and repairing involved. That one looks suspect, but that should be okay. This one's always a pain in the butt to do because it's so close to the ADB port. Let's take a look at these caps over here. That pad looks like it was lifted, but that might still be connected. A lot of these look... Yeah, that pad may have been moved slightly, but I mean... Okay, there's some debris here from a previous effort. I'm sure this will benefit from a good ultrasonic cleaning. I don't know where my other tweezers are. These are my bent... These are the bent tweezers, which, as you can see, have a slight bend to them, but whatever. Memory modules look okay. So what happens to this board now, Eric? Does it just not be happy when you try and boot it up? I don't recall if we had a conversation about it. All the pads are gone when I got it. Tried some bodges, then found more. Then I sent it to you. Well, first things first, I think what we'll do is we'll try and not make everybody sick. We'll try and fix up these CPU pins, because those are probably important. Oh, that pad doesn't look good. This little pad here, okay, that's still there. So what I'm going to do is just scrape away a little bit of this so I can get my multimeter in here and just make sure, if I do this very carefully, just very slightly, and I'll cover this with some UV solder mask and such. There we go. Just want to make sure that things are actually connecting where they should be. Gave checkers faint. Oh, that sounds like fun. Did you ever ultrasonically clean it, Eric? Just trying to probe you while I got you here. Come on, make the noise. There we go. All right, so let's see if these are actually still going where they should. Well, that's fun. All right, so this line here is touching where it should. This line here is not. So that's gonna be fun. No ultrasonic. No ultrasonic E. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're all fine here. So first we're gonna put some flux here. A liberal amount of flux. And turn on the soldering iron. And I think what I'll do first is I'm going to try and just clean up this area a little bit. There's way too much flux for this area, but that'll be okay. Because I want to make sure that we could actually adhere this pin to where it's supposed to go. Because maybe that's the problem. Yeah, whenever I see something like that, I never assume, oh yeah, that's just, you know, because you have to think of the force involved. For it to actually be broken there, something must have pulled it pretty darn hard. And so, this is going to be fun. So, we're just going to see if well, actually, you know what I should do? I should look for my, there it is. That's what that is. Microscopes are stupid expensive, but if you do this enough, it is worth it. It is really worth it. So I just wanted to put some fresh solder on there so I could clean this up a little bit. Because this whole area, yeah, look at that. See, I knew that was not attached at all. That was just not attached. So we're gonna bring that over here. So what we could do is we could run a wire to that pin there. Ideally, I'd like to leave the pads there if I can, but it might be a little more trouble than it's worth because of reasons. So let's do this first. 18-volt power supply. Luke, that just slightly might be overkill. I mean, I'm no electrician, but just slightly. Just slightly. All right, so this is fun, especially the position where this is, where the ROM sim is. I think that's soldered to the pad, so no worries, Eric. I'll let you know if it blows up. Now we can do bit nasty things to it while he's not here. Oh, wait, he's still here. All right, so, whoopsie. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually move the microscope a bit upwards. Oh, boy, that's heavy. All right, let's this up just so I have more space here. Well, hello, Savvy Sage. How's it going? Okay, that's a little bit better. Now, yeah. Okay, so went to Amscope clone, made a custom hydraulic arm mount with a fume extraction attached as well. Great HD camera for customers. It was under $500 in the end. You have to email me that, Satanic Mac Club. That is awesome. I'd love to know more about that, even though I'm not in the market to buy another one. I'd love to know more about it. I'll just turn on closed caption and read along. You'll just get a bunch of Arnolds. Yeah, caption that, YouTube. Okay, so. Oh, boy. Okay, so let's try and we have very tight corners here, but we're gonna try to make this happen. Oh, this is gonna be fun. There's barely any clearance here for my soldering iron. I'm gonna have to approach this from a different angle, I think. Yeah, that might make it a little bit easier, but so basically I want to make sure that this pin is actually, I don't like it in the position it's in, so I have to move this over slightly just because I can't put my tool in there. The microscope is in the way. I'm trying to very just delicately just heat that. There we go. See? And now do the same for this one. Okay, that should be fine. So I just wanted to make sure that these weren't overly bent. We're going to have to run a wire just to that one pin. I don't think I'm going to bother putting the pad there because it should be fine. I am very excited, Kate. Extremely. I can't afford one right now, unfortunately. Just my luck. But every time I try and the reason my videos are not in 4K is because my Mac Pro just goes bleh whenever I try and render 4K. It doesn't like it and blah, 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 blah. So if I could actually use the full resolution of my camera, that would be cool. That would be cool. Scrape the trace up. Hold on, let me read. The behavior of my Classic 2 is weird. I power it up, nothing happens except the hard drive is spinning. I power it down, wait for 20 seconds. After that, it's working fine. That sounds great. I have no idea, Julian. That is, it could be a power issue. Something is going on there where something's not getting enough juice, I think. Hey, Eric, how's it going? Scrape the trace up to the PGA and solder the bodge wire on top of that. Well, what I'm going to do here, and this is just what I'm going to do here, is I'm going to scrape this a little bit, and I'm going to run a wire from this pin to there. Shortest point of contact should be okay, and that should be all right. I don't like doing things too complicated if I don't have to, so we're just going to scrape enough where we can actually get the wire to adhere. Make a nice strong connection there, and I have to replace the end of this scalpel soon. But it should be okay just for this video repair. You can always use proxy files now if you want to do 4K. Well, let's just say I tried. I also don't have too much storage space. My SSD is filled up. My editing's a mess. Absolute mess. All right, that's a little too small. Let's try another one. Yeah, the thing is with washing the boards there, Savvy Sage, and not only I've talked about this, many people have talked about this before. You washing it will temporarily get to work, but it's sort of like a deflated tire in a car. Those capacitors are deflated. They no longer have the electrolytic in them to do what they're supposed to do. And until they are replaced, you cannot expect smooth operation from that machine. It may, spring back to life. It may work a little bit, but you're just not resolving the core problem there. So if in any way in the future you want me to take a look at it, I know we talked about that briefly in the past. You're welcome to still have it done. But I would not celebrate too soon, just because... Okay, I think the back door closed. It's windy. Oh, you had the capacitors raised last year. Wow, I sent the speakers. Okay. But that's just... I thought you were referring to one that had not been recapped. But all right, this is going to be fun. Especially that ROM. Here, let's remove this ROM chip, which is going to help us very slightly. I can render 4K super easy my software video on this Windows PC, though can't preview all. I've heard need to try. Yeah, so I can technically view 4K files fine. I'm using an old external spinning disk, so it's a little slow, but I can do it. The problem is rendering. For whatever reason, when I render 4K files, 99% of the time I'll get artifacts. Doesn't matter if it's QuickTime files, a master QuickTime file, or a YouTube file, or whatever. Whatever I'm exporting from Final Cut Pro goes, and just like all these artifacts. Probably the GPU I'm using. My whole system is not supported. My Mac Pro is not running an OS that was designed for it. I'm running a graphics card, which I got used. Who knows what the heck the guy was doing with it? I'm running an older version of Final Cut Pro. It's just it's one of those things where there's a lot to troubleshoot, and I've tried reinstalling the operating system and this and that, and it's not having fun. So I am very much patiently waiting for something that will not break the bank, but will allow me to do what I need to do. It's a RX 580. It's a heck of a nice card, but maybe mine was used for Bitcoin mining or something stupid, because whoever had it before me probably abused the hell out of the damn thing. Don't get me wrong, it works, but just like weird things like trying to render stuff will just be like, and it just won't work. So anyway, let's try and fix this up here. And my friend Mike has the same video card, and he has no problem. So I think it's just a specific hardware fault, and those things are so expensive these days, it's not worth it to me to try and even put $100 towards something. So let's say a Mac Mini, a new Mac Mini is going to be like, or Mac Studio, whatever the hell they call it. Let's say it would be $1,200, maybe more than that. I need every dollar I can get to get up to what I need there. So, well, I hope that they cleaned the things when they did that, because a lot of people have come to me when they had stuff recapped and the damn thing wasn't cleaned. And it's like, the machine started failing again. They were like, but I just recapped it. I'm like, well, let me take a look. And without even a microscope, I was able to see, yeah, well, they didn't clean it because all that corrosive goo is still on the damn board. So, not against anybody who's trying to do it themselves. I mean, you save me a lot of work if you're trying to do that. But you do have to understand that sometimes this stuff could be a little bit problematic. You have to just be knowledgeable about it and go slow and make sure that you're getting everything done that you need to get done. I know where I was going. I just trailed off there. Mostly my software combined with my video card. My GPU barely goes... Yeah, my CPU doesn't go above much. It's the GPU that seems to be screwing things up. But I have this Dell that's under my desk here that I can't reach, but it's the same processor that's in my gaming PC upstairs. It's the Intel 6500. I think it's an i5 or something like that. And, well, things could look fine, but you may not see anything under the chips or anything like that. It's very hard to see without a microscope. But Yeah, it's the same processor that's in my gaming PC upstairs, but I don't do heavy gaming or anything like that. But at one point, I decided I'll use my Mac for streaming because I did try and use the PC. This was an older PC, not the one I'm referring to, and it just like was like, nope. So yeah, that's just, you know, if I have to, I could use a PC for streaming. I'd prefer not to because I could easily grab a text message or something and put it on screen, or, you know, do stuff like that. I'm just going to strip this whole wire. I was trying to keep some of the enamel in the middle, but I don't think that's going to be possible for this. Baby Boom Twerk Team, love that name. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's. I'm not saying they did a poor job, Savvy Sage. I'm just saying the amount of boards I've seen and the amount of photos I've seen before people have sent me stuff say, oh yeah, it looks fine. It might look fine in that photo, but when you get down to it and you start looking at it, especially with magnification, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, something's going on here. And again, not the fault of anybody. You can't see what you can't see. I wouldn't be able to see this stuff without proper magnification, so. Yeah, just one of those things. But if it's working now, that's great. I hope it continues to work for you. And if you ever need something fixed, you know how to reach out to me. So we are just putting a bit of solder on here. We're just tinning that. And that will help the little wire that we're going to put on there adhere to that to make sure it doesn't go nowhere. Because we want it to stick there. And this is always fun. Use my tweezers here. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, I learned from the best. I did not always know about this stuff, but I've been tinkering around with these machines for years. I've been recapping them for a few years now, so you pick up on some of these things pretty quick. That was where you get using crappy software. OBS is better supported on Windows, but I think the case goes. Yeah, OBS is, I think, better supported on Windows. There's much more plugins and things you could do with it. I find once in a while I'll be looking at, you know, can I do this with OBS? And I'll look up something and somebody like, yeah, sure, you have to click on this. And I click on it, it's like Windows only. I'm like, oh, that's great, thank you. I know there's like an old OBS that was Windows only that has a lot of features that this one does not. And I need to move my tweezers over there. There we go. And now we're touching too many things with that. Come on. Whoopsie. You take some practice too. This is not fun. There we go. That wire should be there. As sturdy as we could get it. And now we're going to put the soldering iron away for a second because I need to bend this wire delicately. So I want to put this down like that. And then we're going to bring this up here. And I'm going to just cut. I don't need off it very carefully. I do not have the steadiest hands, but it's in these situations where you need them, and these tweezers are not helping. Where's my other tweezers? Oh boy. Thingamaboob. I'll say it too. I'm in solidarity with Joe. Problem is this board is so tiny it just moves around too. So come on. You lousy tweezers. There we go. These are iFixit tweezers too. I expected more from you. I'm having so much fun. Okay. All right. So that, in theory, should be okay. Need a very, very small dab of flux. Well, can't get it too small, but we'll use some down here later on. That's our flux reserve for later. Bruce woke up. Thank goodness we're waiting on this. We were working on a classic 2 board with some processor pins that had just decided to fall off there. And Eric was so happy to work on this that he decided to just send it to me instead. And of course, we as soon as Bruce shows up, we make a boo-boo. But that's all part of the entertainment factor here. This is all just for Bruce. This is just... I didn't do that on purpose. That was just to say hi to Bruce. Make him wake up in the morning going, oh, God, what the hell is he doing? Yeah. There we go. That should be fine. Micro pencil, schmicro pencil. Someone wants to buy one for me and send it to me. Sure. I don't have the the budget to go buy new tools right now. And now what Bruce gets yelled at about? Oh no, they're gonna slice the thing. This is actually a very awkward angle to do this, because the frickin' ROM slot is right there. Oh no, I cut into the thing. It's fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so let's do a little continuity test to see if what we screwed up, well, what we fixed from the screw up that the original person did, not Eric, the original person did messing around with this, has been fixed. Now, Jason's not a smart buddy, he's a smart ass. Emphasis on the ass! Badum-tsh. It would help if this was in the right mode. I think the battery on my multimeter is going flat. I should get one of those Frankus approved Kaiweets Q578 LOL, whatever model it is. Yeah, I think this is... come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. All right, so that's good. Now, we have to touch up a bunch of other things. Always fun. Always fun. Can I just do this for my job? Like, can I just, like, live stream repairs, like, all day? I know I can't. I wouldn't make nearly enough money. Unless I had, like, 200,000 subscribers or some ridiculous amount. Oh, that would be working, though. Maybe. I'd get terribly bored of this. Maybe. Who knows? All right, so let's just do the wiggle test, and we're just going to see if any of these pins actually need soldering before I assume they do. I think that one does. Maybe. Well, let's just try. thank you very much, Retro Techie. I mean, I have to do other things with my life, but this would be fun. Oh, come on, you silly scalpel. Alright, so I think we're all good here. Just making sure none of the other pins are wiggly wobbly. So I hear the garbage pails fly around outside. It's very windy out today. Well, that looks good. Oof. Yeah, so somebody had to go at this before and just ripped a bunch of caps off. They probably twisted and pulled them off. And so we have a bunch of wires that are running to each thing. And, oh, it's so much fun. Okay. And so the current state of this board, as Eric mentioned, is it goes to a very faint checkerboard, which is fantastic. And I can't even remember what that means. I know I've had a few Classic 2s, unfortunately, that have had that symptom. And a lot of people say, oh, it's the egret chip and blah, 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 blah. And sure, it might be. I just, don't know. Alright, so let's test the continuity of this. These probes are too big. They're coming out from a different angle. Alright, cool. Okay, so that has been fixed. We had 2 pins that were not touching where they should. And now that should be fine. Let me just go ahead and clear some of this flux off so I can get my multimeter in there and test. How does one become a mod? Well, I have plenty right now. So I think I'm okay, but if I ever need any, I'll let you know. It's like a mod paradise in here. I got tons of them. Sounds like fun. It's not fun when you get like the spammers in here who just spam stuff. Ron is here, Ron. Proper way to cut a chip off a motherboard. Logic board. Okay, so let me just scroll up here. Because I missed something. You accept an offer for a new job today. Congrats, Starbucks Tech. Can I get a new job too? Oh, well, now you tell me, Bruce. Checkerboard is usually under voltage. Okay. Well, dudes. Ron just Marcintoshed it up right here. So let me take this segue to tell you a little bit about Marcintosh. So Marcintosh is a lovely celebration of everything Macintosh. We had the event last year. It was fantastic. This year, we're doing it again. And so it is the month of March. It's a good excuse for me to not find a job right away. Dude, a bunch of Marcintosh content. Don't let on the unemployment office hear that. But yeah, it does, Jay, you dork. Yeah, so happy Marcintosh. Go to marcintosh.com. Where's the website? There we go. That thing, and then we go over, and where's the browser? You can go over here and click the thing with the where to go. I can't even find the buttons anymore. Way to go, Steve! You're just streaming up a storm here. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. Marcintosh. There we go. So that's what Marcintosh is about. Go to marcintosh.com. Check out the website. Now I'm talking like this. Check out the website. All that fun stuff. And you'll learn more about Marcintosh. But it's a fantastic event. There's tons of content. My goodness, there are 40 of you watching right now. Hello. And it's just one of those things that is like Septandy or December and all those fun things. But this is better. Marcintosh is better. I can't even click any links. What is going on with my cursor here? Copy. Okay. I think YouTube does not like the page the way I'm doing this. But Eep, thank you very much, Ron, for the super chat and for reminding me of all of Marcintosh's glory. Yeah. Oh, come on, click the thing. I'm just following the Wild Goose Chase. The Jay said the hashtag wasn't in here, although I added it on the studio thing. What the heck? It is there. And I'm going to click on Edit Video. Watch, it's going to be there under Edit Video. Show More. Yep, the tag's there under Edit Video. So if I go to here, you not share the whole screen. But there you go. The tags are right there. So don't know what's going on, but I blame YouTube. Okay, anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program of me dorking around with this board, all 42 of you. So let me make this a little bit larger. Maybe after the stream goes, the tag will go. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. Order new power supply for your Power Macintosh G4 dual processor 450. Well, good luck, Jeremy. Those are fun. Hashtag you crazy. Crazy. All right, let's get back to whatever it was we were doing. So what I'm going to do is give this a little test-a-rooney. Why not? Because we haven't tested this yet. And maybe it'll blow up. That'll be making for a good stream, huh? Oh, we're just going to test the board. Because we fixed these two traces here. Well, we think we did. The multimeter tells us that things are touching, so that's good. Just going to clean some of the flux here. And we're just going to do a quick test-a-rooney here to make sure that we didn't blow anything up too bad. Ooh, blue scuzzies. Blue scuzzies are great. Okay, so. All right. So, let me go grab a test chassis for this thing. And we will test it. Sorry for the noise. Okay. Hey, Patrick, good afternoon. We're just bringing out a test chassis here for our classic. Where's the extension cable I had on this? Did I move it? Hold on. So I had one with the extension cable on it. I guess I put it on the Mac SE. Let me grab it off of that. I have a spare cable. I just don't know where the heck I put it. Running out of space. Always running out of space. If I have a shed, if I had a shed, my wife tells me I would use up all the space, and I would. I know I would. It's just unavoidable. Okay, so here, the extension cable, you can't see me because the thing is small. Macintosh Performa 200. Yeah, so the story behind this Performa was I was supposed to recap it for a friend, and he just told me to keep it. So I said, okay. And so it is my test machine as of late. And we have an ATX cord, where we're just using this half of it. Makes it much easier to test these things without sliding the board in or out or anything like that. Alright, this is going to be interesting to film. Well, I guess we'll have to move the microscope over. Sorry for the squeak. Sorry. Okay. Put the logic cord there. I have to squeeze the freaking cable to go there. Yeah, I mean, they're just rebranded. I know people go a little crazy over it. Oh, it's rebranded as a server and this and that. And yeah, that's cool and everything, but just underneath it's still the same old. Alright, so I do have a tripod here. Let me move some things around so I can actually... Sorry. So we can actually look at this together. That battery-bombed SE case is just mocking me here. Okay, we have a second camera and a second tripod thing. Well, we did. We did. Here it is. So where's the camera? Here it is. It's already on a tripod thing. Well, we're gonna try. I'm watching this from the Netherlands. It's 9:21 p.m. Well, it is 3:22 p.m. here, and I'm in New Jersey. How about you twerk for us, Bruce? I think people want to see you do it. You're funnier. Please don't work. Hey, what kind of attitude is that? What, you got a bet going on this thing? I should get a cut. I should get a cut. Oh boy. You can buy some spray lubricant with Ron's Super Chat. I have some right here. Multi-purpose lubricant. And I've sprayed it on the damn thing. I guess I'm not spraying it correctly. Learn to... Battery. Okay, so... let's get this going here. I don't think this Macintosh is going to be happy of me plugging another camera into it. So we may have a freeze. The machine just may lock up, or it may crash. So, fingers crossed. Whoa. Tripod went down and scared the bejesus out of me. Okay. Here we go. Did it freeze? No? I think we're still live. Excellent. Alright, so let's... Oh, OBS is not happy. Hold, please. There we go. Hey, look at that. Alright, and let's make sure our microphone is set correctly. It is not. Alright, cool. So, this is where the magic happens. Alright, so you can see the classic here. And we're going to... Well, I guess that's the best I can get here. Well, whatever. It's what I got on hand. You want to donate something? You could donate it. I can't afford anything right now. Oh, God. My family needs to eat flux to survive. Okay, so I need a power cord. And I guess I'll turn off the soldering iron and steal that power cord. Because I don't have the other power strip set up here yet. I should, but I don't have it set up yet. But, okay. I do have a Be Right Back card, but I don't have a technical difficulties card. Alright, so let's make sure this is off before we plug it in. Right. Okay, so we're going to turn this on and see if anything good happens. Place your bets. 3, 2, 1. Well, no chime, so that ain't good. And we got the pattern there. So it's doing exactly what it did before, which is lovely. It has not been ultrasonically cleaned yet. So we're going to unplug this. We're going to inspect the board further, see if we could find anything at fault. And if not, we'll probably just end up ultrasonically cleaning it and crossing our fingers and praying that that fixes the issue. Let me put this over here. Okay, let's sit back down again. Hi. And let's transition back to the regular camera. Ooh, now the camera's all laggy because I have too many cameras set up. So I have to unplug one. Hold, please. And let me just do this. And that helps? Nope. All right, let's try something else. Wow, it's super delayed now. Oh, lousy OBS. Hold, please. That's the problem with plugging in cameras and all this crud. I have like hardly any CPU usage. I'm only using 7 gigs out of 32 on this machine. And yet, activity monitor is frozen. That's the problem with cameras and OBS and fun stuff. Cheese board. All right. Let's see. Nope. Hold, please. Let's just keep on clicking around until the problem resolves itself. Eh? No. That's what I was afraid of. There we go. Finally. I had to like hide the source and bring it back and all this crap. All right, so at least we're back now. Sorry. That's what happens when you hot plug cameras into OBS, or I have like 4 cameras connected right now. So I guess 3 is the safe limit, because I have the microscope camera, I have the above camera, and I have this camera. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, so let's take a look at this further and see if we can spot anything else going on with it. Sorry for the squeak. Oh, it didn't squeak anymore. How about that? Okay, so I'm going to test the continuity of where these caps are going to make sure that they're actually doing what they're supposed to do. We're repairing a Classic 2. We're not going to spend too much time on this because we actually have other boards that Eric sent us to take a look at. So, okay. Okay. I wonder if that cap's not on there. Nope, it is. No, just checking the simple things first. And this thing has not been ultrasonically cleaned. Error confirmed, so I forget where that one goes. There's a test point around here I usually test. Well, anyway. How's everyone doing? Well, I'm doing okay. Somewhat surprised. You're the goat, Steve. Oh, greatest of all time. Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you. So I'm just testing the negative sides of the caps and making sure that they go to ground. Not all of them do, but the ones that do make me feel a little bit better. Yeah, this has some crud around some chips, just a wee bit, but nothing too bad, honestly. I'm going to check all the pins here, make sure nothing was open on. Hello, Jacob. Hello, anybody else I did not say hi to. Please be on the lookout for wide tantalum pins accidentally touching a trace they shouldn't be touching. That is what we're going to be on the lookout for, Bruce. I just wanted to see if any of these pins were bent, just like the others were, because I've skipped that. Okay, so that's not touching anything there. Don't think that's touching anything there. We're going to have to go over this multiple times. Yeah, that's a little wide, but there's nothing there for it to touch. Yes, I don't have the exact revision of this on hand. I have a revision A Classic, otherwise I'd compare this directly. But I'm going to check the continuity of all these. I'm just giving it a quick visual inspection because Bruce makes an excellent point. Some of these caps are soldered on, and that pad that's under them may be bridging something it shouldn't and causing all sorts of fun stuffs. Alright, I'm just going to look around the board as well. Make sure I don't see anything suspicious. You always want to check the traces around the caps because the original ones had leaked. They could be causing a break or something is not connecting to something. There could also be just residue hanging out under something that we can't see. And we'll just have to ultrasonically clean the board and hope that that resolves the issue. Yeah, some of these chips, this one in particular is looking quite crusty. You could see if I scrape that away. It's all gunk that was just sitting on that chip. I believe that's a cereal chip, I think. I'm not sure. Oh, wait a second. What's going on here? Yeah, this one's always fun to do. Looks like that's okay. We'll test that in a moment, because that might be problematic. This one I already tested the continuity of. Don't believe that's touching anything else. This one, although it's... what is going on under there? Oh, we got some solder balls under there. That could be a problem. I don't know if there's anything exposed under there, but that would be a good way to take a chance here. Let me plug the soldering iron back in. I'm going to take a little bit of a snack break in a bit, just because I didn't really have a big lunch. I might just need a glass of water and a snack. I'll be back in a minute, but just letting y'all know. Alright, where did my wick go? Here it is. Snack break! This snack break is sponsored by Mac84 capacitor snacks. When you have a craving, get a capacitor snack. I mean, I love how tiny these boards are, but sometimes it just makes it so difficult. Oh yeah, look at that. My goodness. Yeah, that could be touching that line, which has some exposed copper I could see. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Oh my. Oh my God. Well, A for effort. But yeah, there's some solder there. And let's zoom in here. Magnify. Oh, that's right. I moved my scope up a little bit, so I have to actually move it down a little bit. Yep, see that? That would cause a problem. See, Bruce is all-knowing. That has some solder on it, and that was touching this, which it should not be doing. So what we're going to do is clean this up. And then make Eric feel bad, if this was the actual problem, that is. Alright, so let's zoom out here. So we don't need that much of a pad to fix this. So what we're going to be doing, first we're going to be shortening the wick I have here. We don't need that length of stuff here right now. There we go. Well, hello Emma. Thank you very much for joining. Is that straight trace still okay? As long as it's making a connection, we'll be fine. We could fix it up in a moment. So let's do this. First things first. Well, at least what I decided to do first. We're going to move this cap out of the way. And yeah, look, there's a little bit there that needs to be fixed too. So we're going to have to put some UV solder mask over some things. And it's actually bright up, but it's overcast. So I'll just use the little laser I have. It will only be a dot, but all right, let's try and suck up some of this solder. We don't need all this here. Yeah, I mean that A for effort, but that's too much here. Way too much. So I'm actually going to get that out of here. Yeah, there's way too much. Whatever they put on there, there's too much of it. Yeah, so what should be going on here is this capacitor goes between these two pins. So we have this pad here, which was still okay. This one was ripped off. We're going to run a new line from here, just touching the end of the capacitor. And we're going to have to clean up this area here. And without a microscope, I would not have been able to see that. That's why microscopes are your friend. Okay, so let's clean up a little bit. Well, somebody probably was twisting the caps off and just yanking them off because they thought that was an appropriate method to use with such older boards. Look, you want to repair your machine, you can repair however you wish. However, that is not what I do. These machines are very old, it can be very delicate. That is not what I would recommend doing with these old machines. So we're going to get a little bit of our UV solder mask. That's this tube of green stuff. Delicious. Don't eat it. And we're going to get our little pen here. And use a little thing. I have a paper clip. Yeah, here's a paper clip. I need to get to... My chair almost fell down because I was too lazy to stand up. That'll make good for a good replay. Ow! At least I was holding the soldering iron. If Adrian wants to stop by, that'll be cool. I don't think he knows I exist. Alright, so we're just going to go plop. Really need a paintbrush like Bruce uses because that's more elegant. I feel like a savage. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. So let's turn the light on the microscope down so we can see this together. And so I'm just blasting this with a little UV light laser. And that will solidify in a little bit and protect that bit from anything touching. Now, who knows? Maybe that's not the cause of what was going on here, but it may as well be. The other caps looked seemingly okay. This was the only one that was so close to something else. But we have almost 40 of you here. Thank you very much for tuning in. Might be more, but YouTube lies to me sometimes. So I'm going to use this time, as I'm holding my hand extremely still, or at least trying to fish my cursor over to the other screen, click the refresh button. Oops, see, my hand moved. Where's it supposed to go? There. And see if that number is updated. 39, how about that? Well, thank you very much, Elemental. That's an excellent suggestion. I do have an Amazon gift card from the holidays, so I will add that to my cart. That's not too expensive, so that is an excellent suggestion, Elemental. Thank you very much for stopping by and joining the stream and giving me some excellent information. That's what I love about this community. There is obviously, excellent support from all like minds. And, you get to learn a lot of different stuff. So, Bruce uses a paintbrush. I use a paperclip because that's all I have on hand. I do have a paint set, but the brushes are way too big. So, I will take you up on that suggestion, Elemento. Thank you very much. See, you should have put an affiliated link in there, Elemento. You would have gotten a few pennies. All right, so we're just curing the other bit here. I might have to go back and cure the other one, too. Let me just take a look at this. These are so small, they shouldn't take too long, but I'm just going to tap the top of it here. No, that one's fine. Yeah, but this one needs more time. And the reason I turned the lights down low is so it's easier for me to see where I'm pointing this at. Because the laser is pretty invisible to my eye, but not in the camera. You can email me, Savvy Sage. Mac84tv@gmail.com. Yeah, I know. I pretty much know what clip you're going to share. At least I wasn't full screen. It's me falling my butt off the chair. I don't have a link to it at on hand, John. I thought I put it on my website, but I don't think I did. Bruce of Brankus Creations and Jay of the House of Moth at least have used or have owned the same pen. Yeah, you could do that, Savvy, if you want to. I just don't have Twitter opened up, so I can't access it right now. But if you want to send it to me, I'll post it or I'll quote tweet it or something later on. But yeah, this is just a little like $3 pen I got off eBay. You have to just make sure the UV wavelength is correct. I'm just humming a song. I have the Altered Beast music from the video game stuck in my head. Rise from your grave. Alright, that should be it. Let's just take a little bit here. That's like $100. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so what we're gonna try and do is gracefully put this capacitor back on. And we're gonna try and do a little bit of a better job, huh? So I'm gonna use the existing cap because I don't want to waste it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a little bit bigger than the ones I typically use. Let's double check the value of the capacitor that goes there. From our good friend Bruce of Brankus Creations has recapamac.com. That's where I go for all my recapping guides. Excellent resource. This is a color Macintosh Classic 2 Revision B, not a Color Classic. The capacitor that goes there is a 10 microfarad 16 volt. So I think that might be the same size that I have on hand, but you didn't miss much. We were just curing the ultrasonic. We're just curing the UV mask there, so I can place this capacitor back on there without worrying about anything touching really. So what we're going to do is position this differently so I have a better chance of doing this correctly. And just going to put a wee bit of flux there, not a lot, just a little bit, doesn't need much. And we're going to solder one side of this cap on, and then we're going to delicately put the little trace for the other pad that is no longer there. But this time we're going to move this over a little bit. So even though we put that UV mask on there, we don't want to take any chances. And that's fine. That's not going to go anywhere. Securely attached. Sorry, Pterodyne. Sorry. UV fly fishing. That's sure. Sure, Thomas. I'm sure that's just the product name that's on the website. Oh yeah, this will be fun. Yeah, boop, boop. Let's see if we could back this up just slightly. No, I don't think we can. But the problem is, like, with these caps, if you don't have enough room, it could be really annoying. Of course, this board is so tiny. Okay, that's pretty secure. Don't want to bang it around too much because it could just rip off of there, just like it did. I'm sure these pads are not in the best shape, but okay, so that gives us a little more room here. We're going to run a little cable from here to there. And so we're going to use, let's see, is this wire too thick for the job? This should be fine. So that's actually a pretty darn good length. Like from there to, let's say, where that bend is. So I'm just going to get my soldering iron here and just burn the enamel away, because this is enameled wire. It has a plastic coating on it. I'm going to burn it away in that spot there. Which is sometimes easier said than done. Hey Joe, how's it going? Thank you very much for joining. We are fixing a poor little classic 2 board that has had some caps ripped off it. And so we're trying to make it right. We're putting this cap back on and running a little wire where we need to create a little bridge. So this wire will connect there, and then we'll go there. So I'm gonna just cut this. This can be a very tiny wire. And there's a big chance of me just losing the damn thing, but there we go. A hush goes over the crowd. See? That's what happens. Somebody sneezed. This is gonna be fun. These tweezers, really. I really wish I knew where my other ones were. These are slightly curved at the end. They are damaged. And so it's going to make this a lot of fun. I know that's not adhered to that really, but I'm just trying to get my tweezers under this so I get a little bit of a grip on it. Yeah, and that's not straight. Let's try and straighten that out. It's not straight. Okay. See you, Garth. Thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Just going to try and tidy that up a little bit. I want to make sure that's not going to go anywhere. think I got it. Damn, it's windy out. Just pull that up and attach it there. We should be okay. I think that'll be okay. You can hear the whoosh. Yeah, sorry, I'm right next to a window downstairs, so hopefully it's not too distracting. All right, I don't think that was too bad. Let's see if we get the results we are expecting continuity-wise. So, yep, and let's make sure this is not touching that pin. And same for that. All right, I think we are good. Maybe. Yep. And then that is attached there. So, let's try this again. Let's plug everything in and see if we get a different result on our Classic 2. How about that? Now that does mean we have to move around the camera a little bit, which, oop, there goes the spool of wire, and it's unraveling as it falls to the ground. Oh boy. It's just wind, thankfully. It's actually hot out. It's 75 degrees. Well, warm, I should say. Looks nice. Now, the first joint... Well, I missed the chat scrolling by too much. Looks nice. Now, will the first joint pop off when you try and solder the other end? Yeah, probably. That's why we're not going to touch anything. We're going to leave it just the way it is, LMNO. Oh, Chris. He's heard that many times. Let's leave poor Garth alone. Window riser for much of New Jersey. That's right. Chris, is this the same Chris? Because there's so many Chris's. I apologize. Chris, is this the same Chris who sold me the 2SI at the VCF swap meet? Just curious. Just curious. Now I got the Wayne's World song in my head. Thanks, Chris. Thanks. All right, so let's grab the chassis here for our Classic 2. Why is the chat not scrolling again today? Steve, I'm sending this snowstorm your way. No, don't do that. All right, different Chris. All right, sorry. Thank you for confirming. And there's another Chris. See, there's so many of them. All right, so let's move this microscope so it's not there. Turn off our soldering iron, so we will have to steal the power cable for that. Move the Color Classic, the regular Classic, just a standard Classic here. And let me change the camera. This will be interesting. Well, I guess I could just use that camera and put it here. But this camera has a bit of a wonky USB cable, so hopefully it doesn't fry on us, and we'll have to restart the stream. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay, so we have our Classic 2 logic board. Don't need any memory in this one. It already has some on board. Very curious if that little touch-up has solved the issue that we were running into of the checkerboard pattern, the very faint checkerboard pattern, words, Stephen, that was coming up. And unfortunately, the Classic 2 does not have a, from the factory, it does not have a built-in OS in the ROM, but There are spare cables. I just don't know where the heck they are. All right. So, I'm going to try this out again. Place your bets, folks. 3, 2, 1. Still no chime. And we got the dumb patterns back. Okay, well, there's still something going on. This may just need an ultrasonic clean. But, well, we'll have to figure that out. So I'm going to take a quick look at this board again. And if we can't see anything else, we're going to move on to another board that Eric has sent me, because Eric sent me a few. Eric is back. So Eric, I'll fill you in on what we've been doing while you've been gone. Let's sit back down here. Yes, that is my chassis. It's the test one, so I know it works as I've tested it with so many machines. It has not been recapped, but it's very happy. No, so that did not work. But let me go over what we did do. Let's go back to the microscopic. So, because Eric is back, we have to fill Eric in on all the fun stuff he missed out on. So Elemento says, wouldn't the pattern indicate an issue to from the RAM or ROM? Yeah, we could take a look at that. That is a good point. So Eric, we were taking a look at the capacitor right here next to the processor. The processor there. And unfortunately, this we believe was making contact with this line here. So we cleaned that up. We removed everything that was problematic there. And just for funsies, I'm going to double check. This goes to that line that we didn't want to touch. Yeah, nothing is touching this line from this capacitor, at least. So that's good. All right. So what we're going to do is take a look here. Just see if we missed anything. See if any of the other capacitors have any traces that are dangerously close to... Oh, that looks fun. Oh my. Oh my. Well. Eric! I was hoping that this line wouldn't be touching this, so that's good. Alright, so even though that's very gnarly looking, it might be okay. I don't know. Yeah, there's also a lot of little solder balls and stuff on this board. Like there's one right there. So I would not be surprised if a little dip in the ultrasonic cleaner would help this guy out. There's another little solder ball right there. So somebody burned the heck out of the sound. I know it wasn't me because I didn't put my iron near there. Little sound port there. The sound in jack. The microphone jack. But, oh well. Oh, you toned everything out. Well, that. Okay. So I will ignore that then. You've done some work. Okay, I'm just looking here to see if there is. I mean, there's extra solder on some of these. I'm just looking to see if anything else pops out. See, my biggest concern would be, Eric, do you recall if the caps were leaked or were they removed when you got the board? Oh, there's a lot of little solder balls here. Just hanging around. think Eric said that all the caps were removed by the time the board got to him. Don't trust me either. The chip looks melted at J7, or is it dirty? Let's see. I see J9. Oh, J7. That's not a chip. That's the sound jack I was referring to. It's just plastic. It's fine. That was a gift from the previous owner. Hey, look, it's a serial number. I like to read these off so I don't confuse them with other boards. B222. Oh, look, you got all twos. 91YLD69B, made in Singapore, 630055B, something like that. Big thing of dust there. Let's look at the memory slots. Oops. Appear to be okay. Making sure nothing looks questionable here. So, yeah, I mean, I trust Eric put the majority of these caps on okay, with the exception of the one we had to fix, but that's okay. We're not blaming Eric. He didn't hurt the board. No, he did not. We're trying to help the board. And Eric knew that he needed help, and that's good. I need help with a lot of these boards, and I sometimes keep my mouth shut, and then we have a Quadra 840AV situation. Which hopefully this will not be. I'm just taking a look on the side. Sometimes it's helpful to see anything is underneath. But no, I'm all kidding aside. This board is a difficult one, and I don't blame Eric for any of this. It's not his fault. Not his fault. I'm going to turn the microscope on the side, because sometimes it's easier to take a look at things that way, and then I get to rest my back from looking through the eyepieces here. Alright, so here's some of the chips there. Just seeing if there's any bridge connections or anything like that. Well, see, that's the thing. I've had checkerboard patterns on a few of these machines before, and yeah, it could just mean the memory. See, there's a lot of crud under these. Not anything that I could see so far that would indicate a bridge somewhere, but there could just be some old solder that broke down. Something is making a connection somewhere it shouldn't. Especially like where these caps are. When they leak, they tend to spread around the area, and it could have very well happened to see, just like this chip. See, there's a gunk right in the back. Well, you can't really see it too well. Right between these two pins here, there's a little something going on. No, it does not shine. Smash that like button. I can't do it as good as Bruce, but I'm trying, folks. I'm trying. I mean, all these caps look like they're on correctly. That one has a bit of a blob, but it's over the trace it's supposed to connect to anyway, so I wouldn't be too concerned about that. Were any of these missing any pads, Eric? I can't really tell by looking at them from this angle. I don't really want to take them off if I don't have to. Yeah, see, there's some fun that went on here, because you could tell they're all sort of blackened here. So, you know, these just might need to be taken off and cleaned, and that could absolutely solve nothing, but, you know. Yep, look at this. Look at that. Bit of a skin flake or something, I don't know. Yeah, this could definitely use an ultrasonic cleaning, I'll tell you that. Yeah, it did look like rust at first. I was like, what the heck? I mean, that's a bit suspicious. Ooh, got some more meltage going on by the floppy connector, and a little duo of solder balls just hanging around in there. I don't know if I can reach them. Yep. All it takes is one of those little guys to touch something it shouldn't and make the board unhappy. Oh, is that's just flux there. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's not touching anything it shouldn't be. I don't think so, at least. The ROMs are socketed in their correct orientation. As I was mentioning in the beginning of the stream, that's important for these boards. It's an easy thing to get mixed up. Our egret chip is hopefully not giving us any regrets. And my neck is hurting from being at this angle. Okay. Yeah, we're going to probably just put this in the ultrasonic cleaner and cross our fingers. We do have some other boards that Eric sent us that we could take a look at. So let's do that. So I'm going to put this to the side. I'm going to grab a little sticker so I do not forget whose board this is. No egets. Okay, I'll put that right on the ROM. And we're going to put Eric. All right, so let's put that behind us here. And let's move on to the next board. Oh, we'll look at some gore. Don't worry. Here is a 575 board that Eric provided. I'm keeping the memory modules attached there, but if they go wandering in the basement, they look like the little label says MCM 32256A S70 APA PAV 9418, and the other are two VRAM settings. Can't stream at a normal time. Apparently not. So apparently not. You didn't miss too much. Nothing got fixed. So Eric, what is the story behind this board before I pepper you with questions? Stretch my legs. Check my email while we wait for Eric to respond. Nothing important. Well, let's take a look. So I believe Eric said he was having a problem with this board, where it was just acting dead as a doornail. And we're going to take a look. This looks like it may have been cleaned, or it's just a little... I don't know. It's clean looking, but there's like some residue or something going on. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Thanks, Mike. Always appreciate it. That pad's a bit wide, but I don't see it touching anything else. We'll take a look further at that. What is this? What is this? Okay, just a little hair or something. All right. Well, we will continue messing with it, because that's what we do here. Let's see if we can spot the chip that he was messing with. Maybe this one, because the leg was slightly bent here. Looks like it might have been bent back, and there's some tinning here. Here's our good old friend, the sound chip, which looks like it got blasted by capacitor goo. Yeah, look at this crud. Was this cleaned at any point? It looks fairly clean, but there is some like crud left behind, it looks like. The U21 chip. Well, let's take a look and compare this to another one of these machines that I have. Let's see. Not that one. Not that one. Let me stand up here. No, that chip is missing on my board too, so that's nothing to be alarmed about. Yep, that's what we're doing, Mike. So this is Mike's 575, which is a little dirty. In fact, the only thing I'm waiting for is to put this in the ultrasonic cleaner, because it does work. But we'll do a nice comparison here to make sure that nothing is out of the ordinary. How about that? So that U21 chip is missing, but that's okay. And we'll just take a look at an angle here at these capacitors. I know it's very blurry for you. Sorry, I'm just taking a look with my eyes here. Making sure nothing is out of the ordinary. Checking the edge connector. Making sure that's okay. Now, did you test this in a 575 or did you test it in a Color Classic? Just wondering if there was any mods done to the board, etc., etc., etc. Let's check on the bottom. Yeah, your board does look like to be in very good shape. You scrubbed it as well, but no ultrasonic. Okay, great. Thank you very much for letting me know. I'm just making sure we are not missing any little capacitors or resistors in the back, because a small little one missing could cause some nasty problems. Oh, I'm sorry. Color Classic. No, wait. No, this is the 575. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I read everything wrong. So you tested it in a Color Classic. Oh, with no mods done. Did you test it in a 500 series case? Just curious. Wouldn't it be funny if I plugged it in mine and it just started right up? It'd be hilarious. Eric would be so thrilled until he sees the bill. I cracked myself up. All right, so let's see. I'm not spotting anything that's missing yet, but I'm just taking a look around with my eyeballs. Just to make sure that nothing is going on here. I know this is not too exciting. Sorry. How much have I missed? And Eep? Well, Addy, that is a good question. We were looking at a few boards Eric sent us. We're looking at a 575 now. I'm just doing a visual inspection, because otherwise the board looks pretty clean. What I think I'm going to do is we have my 550 plugged in over there, right behind my head. The same CC I have in the 575 right now working. Okay. So just to confirm, you did not test this board in your... Wait, the same Color Classic I have, a 5... Oh, okay. So you don't have a 500 series to test the board in, is what you were saying. Okay. Yeah, so I might just plug it in and just see if anything comes to life. Yeah, I'm gonna check the edge connector here. They seem to be okay. They look the same about yours. They look about the same as yours do, Mike, but you never know. I've never seen any bad joints on the sides of these connectors before, but it's our first time for everything. There's just some residue, but nothing terrible. Yeah, it might have just been the way the light was on. This is awesome. About to recap a classic and an SE. Well, good luck, Mark. I would suggest you take a look, if you have not already, at some of the videos that my friend Bruce of Brankus Creations on YouTube has done. Recapamac.com is his website, but he has some great tutorials of recapping those machines. As always, I love encouraging people to do this type of work, but always suggest that they take a look at some old cruddy electronics they have lying around. Do some practice on those first, because these boards can be very temperamental. You may know this already. You may know that they could be old and crusty and rip traces and give off caps very easily. But just wanted to make sure you're aware of that, because sometimes people dive into that head first and they go, oh no, I ruined my precious Mac. I should have tested my skills on a crappy VCR first or something like that. So just a heads up on that, not doubting your skills or anything like that. But it's always exciting to hear people want to try this for themselves, which is always exciting to try and save these from a landfill or being tossed out, etc. Just making sure all these pins are actually touching, because some work was done here. And although this pin is a bit bent, it's still connected. That's okay. He was absolutely shocked. Alright, so I'm just taking a look at this with my eyes up close. Board looks miraculously clean, which is always fun, because it's like, okay, well, where's the problem? You know, some of these caps, they're a little bit wide for where they're placed, but I don't see any traces running directly next to them, which would cause a problem, with the exception of one or two here. Yeah, I will put this in my machine just to see if it's doing anything, but I'm gonna move my microscope to the side again, just so I can take a look at some of these things at an angle. Oh, you've ever done VIX and Commodores? Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, these machines aren't too bad. It's just that sometimes they give up caps extremely easily, and you could run into some problems. So I just want to make sure your expectations are set. Yeah, there's some nasty gunk here, but nothing too terrible. Yeah, that's a little big for the cap there. That potentially could be touching something, but I don't know. Let's check by the sound chip. Maybe. Always practice a PC for work. Yeah, there are a few vias that do look green. Yeah, like this one right here. But a lot of them do look like that on these boards. Just the way they're manufactured. Some of them have gold outlines, and some just, they wash away very quickly, unfortunately. But overall, this does look pretty darn clean. I don't see really any solder balls or any corrosion or anything. Yes, the tantalums have the line on the plus sign. I'm double checking all of these have been installed correctly. Yes, 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 Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So they all seem to be okay. I mean, some of these look a bit crusty. Oh, we got some rust and corrosion on this chip for sure. We'll take a look at that in a moment. I just want to see that other cap. Yeah, let's clean this up a little bit. It's not easy being green. Alright, let's get our toothbrush over here. Okay. So, here, look at that. We have a wee bit of a weak leg there. Be very careful. We're not going to pick at it. I just want to scrub this around. See if we could clean anything that may be ailing that. I don't know. Yes, I know it was using the Sage iMac ad. Need Mu Logic Board Classic. Where to buy? Kai Robinson, whose website escapes me at the moment, but someone smarter than me in the chat could put it in there, has a project where he sells kits, just a kit, of a blank board. Now, if you need a brand new board, that's not going to help you, but the kit will enable you to, if you're skilled enough, remove the bits and pieces from your old board and put them on one of the new ones. You might be better off just finding another machine and trying to fix it, though, because those machines aren't terribly expensive, at least where I am in the country. But and if you're replacing the board, get a Classic 2 board. Why not? You have returned! Epic chat with thy father! Excellent. Alright, so we scraped some of the gunk off of that, but I don't think that's really causing the problem. I was just trying to take a look. Because otherwise, this board looks pretty nice. So nice, he cleaned it twice. It's always fun playing around with these, seeing what's going on, where the problems are, etc. Make sure all these pins are touching, because the sound chip on these and most Macs are actually pretty important. A lot of data goes through them. I just want to make sure none of them are wobbling around or anything like that. They all look like they're pretty secure, but maybe take that chip off the board and see what it looks like underneath. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well, I will plug it into the machine first, see if I get any different signs of life out of it than Eric did. Let's just take the processor off. Yeah, but this is an important chip. This is the egret chip. Or the regret chip, depending on how you look at it. Just making sure all those pins are actually touching something that's still resembling solder. Oh, that one's not. Look, we got a loosey goosey over here. Dun dun dun. That one's not touching nothing. That's bad. Yep, and it's just sometimes this old solder breaks down, and that's what happens. So what we're going to do, I'm going to scrape this up, and it's in the worst spot because that cap is right there. And, yeah, let's see. I know it's sort of zoomed in a lot here. Let's see if we get this better. So that's the leg, and if we do this, you'll see it's moving. So let's try and fix that up a wee bit, huh? We already have some flux that fell on there, so we'll use that. Just go bloop. Turn our soldering iron back on. The board doesn't do nothing. Oh, Bruce can't hear me. Wait, sound down or sound off? Should I yell, Bruce? I can sing. This board does not do anything. It is dead as a doornail. There's all this crud under that leg there. Hopefully that does it. This needs to be cleaned anyway, but let's see if that actually got it there. Nope, it's still, yeah, there's just a lot of crud under here. This is not good. Does this even connect to anything? Be funny if it was one of the ones that does not connect and we're just fussing with it for no reason. There, that should help. Delicious corrosion. Sorry, it's at an angle, so the microscope is not picking this up best. Let's see if we can focus this a little bit. I just want to make sure those were okay while I was here. Tasty crub. Oh boy. I have another one that's not making a connection, but let's use the multimeter here and confirm our assumptions. Okay, so that may work. There's still a bunch of little crud here and some solder balls and junk, and that would be cleaned up in the ultrasonic cleaner further. But let's see. Okay, so what we're gonna do is traverse over there, and I don't have a good way of zooming in on that. Well, I do have a camera up here, but it'll be upside down. Oh wait, we have a computer. Hold on, let's see if we can do this. This will be stupid, but I'll enjoy it. Transform, rotate 180 degrees. All right, then we could do one of these dealies, and you'll see this in a moment. I just have to position it. Now it's zoomed into my forehead. All right. There we go. So let's waddle over to that machine. Whoops. Super close up. And see if we get any life out of it, huh? A bunch of boxes over here, so it's a bit difficult to traverse, but I made it. This power cable just barely reaches. Just moving the memory over. Okay. All right, one second. All right, the board is in there. Let's grab a keyboard. I got a cable for one. Grab the power, which may not reach. Hold on. All right, let's try it. All right, no chime. Let's see if anything comes up on the screen. Doesn't look like it. Gonna turn it off. Try one more time. Turn it on again. Alright, still no chime. I'm just going to let it sit here for a moment. And we'll see if anything happens. Because that chip we may just need to remove the entire chip and reseat it. Who knows? Alright, so I'm going to shut this off. And bring it back over. Hopefully you could hear me shouting. Yes, the keyboard was plugged in. It was sorry. The keyboard was plugged into that, and it was on the under the desk. So I was starting it up via keyboard. So you didn't miss that. Well, you might have missed that. Okay, so let's take the whole darn chip off. Huh? Maybe there's some crud under that chip that is not happy. Huh? Your pores need some. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for being so concerned. Nobody notices, but you do. Alright, let's take this chip off here. Oh, my phone was blowing up before. Make sure nothing important's happening. Okay, so crispy chips, yes. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this chip off and reseat it and see if that does anything. Because it looks pretty crusty under there. Maybe something is just not making a good connection anymore. And this is a very important chip. So if anything would be problematic, it might be this guy. It might just be some crud under there too. So we're getting some of our patented delicious Captain tape here. And I know the camera wasn't there. Sorry. Steve, do you have the same 2 megabyte SCSI card as yours in one of my one? Did you know I have the same 2 megabyte SCSI card as yours? No, I did not. I read that weirdly. That's cool. Yeah, that was a surprise. But it's very neat because I didn't really know that there were a lot of those cards out there, and I've seen at least 2 examples, and I think I even have a third that somebody gave me. So. We're just putting some tape around here, make sure we don't break anything. Oh, it was in the other stream. I can't dig it out right now. Sorry. Well, it's over there, actually. Let's deal with this first. I don't want to make all these caps look toasted and burned, so I'm just putting this tape over some things to protect them. Because this board does look to be in pretty darn good shape, so it would be a shame if we messed it up. Now, I already see some solder balls here that we're going to have to clean up, and we're going to have to clean up a bunch more, because doing this creates a bunch more solder balls, but that's just how it is. No proper work today. No! I was let go from my position. And then they gave my manager a big bonus. And a promotion. Makes you feel great, doesn't it? So for the time being, I have a little bit more free time. For the time being. Not going to last forever. Unless I become super popular on the YouTubes. Yep, after 4.5 years, they were just like, by the way, goodbye. I didn't really say anything publicly because when I'm applying to places, I don't want to tell them that I'm looking for work, that I don't have a job currently, because some people get a little sensitive about that and don't want to hire you. But no one's going to tune into this live stream and watch 3 hours of this and then realize, oh my goodness, I was going to hire that guy. But it is what it is. I wasn't entirely happy there anyway. To bigger and better things. Oh, this smells delicious. I'm actually going to move this away from the microscope because I can't get it right over the chip if I do it that way. Sorry. I have these nozzles that are at an angle, but I did not try them out yet. Okay, that fuse seemed to have moved on its own a little bit. We might have to rectify that. Sorry, just catching up here. Yeah, Adam, I would need a nap after that too. Well, thank you for the kind words, folks. Appreciate it. As the heat gun makes loud noises, sorry. I guess you could, Mark. I have not, but well, good on you, Joe. Good on you. Oh, this looks lovely. Let's take a look at this. So we have a lot of crud, but I think it's okay. Chip is hot. 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 Alright, let's see what we can do here. If anybody needs an awesome content writer for software or release notes or documentation, or UX content strategist, or any of those fun buzzwords, you let me know. Yeah, it was very nice of them to, let me go at the end of February. And, by the way, your health insurance will cover you for like 4 more days. Bye. You know, those scheduled appointments you had. Bye. That's just fun times. Wait, I'm not supposed to talk about such things. Never mind. Oh boy. Yeah, this is disgusting. I can smell this. We're gonna have to take a few passes on these. Ugh. Oh, thank you, Joe. You found four more 80p keyboards. I signed a document that prevents my roasting abilities. Unfortunately. But I had to get monies. I've said too much. I'll be fine. But if you tune in a few months down the road and I'm soldering outside, it may be a problem. Maybe a little bit of a problem. So what I did is I just put some solder at the end of my tip here just to loosen up some of this crud. And it does a pretty good job of doing that. Yeah, most of the pins, surprisingly, that are, the pads rather, that are problematic are right next to the capacitor. And this is what I was talking about before. Of you can, put new caps on, you can clean everything up, but sometimes there's just crud that you can't see. This is a perfect example of that. The crud that is just built into the solder, or that's under the solder of these pads. You could see how dirty and murky it is making the flux here as I heat them up, these pads up. So you want to be very careful. You don't want to overheat them. You could easily lose the pad. And we don't want to do that here today. Well, thank you very much, Retro Techie. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. I am taking a few days off. I never took vacation, and I left with over like 20 vacation days that I did not use, and of course I didn't get paid for them. Yay. Oops, he's ranting again. And yeah, that's what I hate about, look, I know there are pros and cons to unlimited time off and stuff like that, but like what I hated was planning around my vacation days. Like, all right, I want a day in September. Okay, no, wait, I want a day in October. Wait, I wanted this, I want that. So you have to like plan out every single day. And then you let go and you don't even get paid for the days anyway. So that's what the heck's the whole point of it. Ugh. I know Bruce could smell this. I could certainly smell this. Ugh. Nasty. I have my iron right now at 419, 420. It's fluctuating. You just have to be careful. It all depends on the iron and the flux you're using and the board and everything. I just try to be careful. Yeah, see, that's every job has their own, things like that. Like how many days they pay you. I only got paid like a few, but I had a boatload. But it was the beginning of the year, so. Oh well. Oh, that's not making a connection there. Look at that. At least I don't think it is. That looks like that pad is partially gone. Look at that. Oh, jeez. Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very kindly, sir. You did not have to do that, but eep! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can pay my mortgage this month. Yay! Well, let's see. YouTube takes 70% out of Super Chats. So I can maybe pay my mortgage. No, thank you so much, Joe. Every bit is appreciated. Thank you very much. Very kindly, sir. You did not have to do that, but that is very kind of you. And just because of that, I'm gonna make up a song about Joe. And Joe is thinking, oh God, Hey, look, there's a broken trace here too. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, Joe, he knows how to fix the Apple IIs. Oh, Joe, he is the one to ask when you cannot find your shoes. Oh, Joe. Although he may pick and he may choose about the repairs that he will do, that's our Joe. No refunds. Oh no, I'm sorry. I get 70%. YouTube takes 30%. Minor details. Minor details. That's why there's a PayPal on my Mac84 website, Rooney. But all right, let's fix this up as best we can. Yeah, so this one I might be able to fix that trace just by putting some solder on there and doing that. But this one, that pad looks to be gone. Or at least half of it is. So we're gonna fix that. And we're trying to fix these more too. Dogs howl worldwide. Look at the reach of that guy. You watching that weird guy who sings while he fixes stuff again? Well, technically he didn't fix anything yet. So no. No. I think that's the best I could do without scraping the hell out of it. These we'll need to do some repairs. So let's just test some continuity just for some fun. But I could totally see that there's a missing thing there. Oop. Why is this not in focus? No, it's not singing. This is torturing people with the noises that come out of my mouth. But you're all still here. All 36 of you used to been. Should have mailed it to the Marx Brothers. At least he could do better Indiana Jones voices than I can. Yeah, that is not making a connection where it should be. So we're going to have to fix that. And while we're here, might as well just probe a bunch of stuff, huh? Come on. Okay. I love it when the probe points are just right there. Yep, that doesn't go there. And this is an exposed line, but that's okay. And this guy should go... Oh, this one goes somewhere. Where do you go? Oops, got flux over there. That looks fine, I guess. Where's that line go? Go somewhere. Maybe over here? Yeah, I guessed right. Alright, so that's good. Anyone know USB cards in 8.6 well onboard works, but PCI and it doesn't. There's some software, I think it's only for I think it's 8.6. There's like USB card support. You have to download some special drivers and junk. I think so too, to the games. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see if we could run another very, 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 very tiny botch wire. I think Eric knew what he was getting me into, and he was just like, I don't want it. 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 That was going to be fun. Ooh. Got some crusty bits here. Alright, so what we have to do is we have to run a line from here to there. But what I'll probably do is scrape away, where's my scalpel? Scrape away this and run a line up there. That might be easiest here. Okay. Yeah, this wire, whoopsie, sorry. We are very zoomed in here. I know it's all out of focus. One of my favorite Mystery Science Theater gags. I look at you and I go out of focus. Riffs or whatever. Alright, so this has to go from where I scraped off the copper there all the way up there. I guess I could just put it from there to there and it should be fine. Hold on. See, this board is sort of at like an angle on the wood here, and so whenever I adjust this, it's not going to be perfect. Yeah, that's not bad. Tried to kill me with a forklift. I love it. Oh, I get it. Stumpy can only do stupid tricks. New potatoes. It's a whole buffet. Winged potatoes. Alright, so that'll be like that. That'll be like... Oh, come on. Diablo Canyon 1, why can't you be more like Diablo Canyon 2? Something like that. Alright, so... I will try to make this wire how I need it to be. And I can't see that. As instead of fussing with the microscope, we'll just do it blind. Oh, that smells lovely. The smell of charred wood. There we go. We found our way back home. Yeah, Joe has a weird obsession, more of a fetish with snow. I don't understand it. He just likes snow. And I guess that's, you know, everyone has their thing. His is snow. And it's just a bit weird. So we're just tacking that down for now. We will do a much better job of that in a moment. Wireless cards. I don't know. The best thing about that, I mean, the easiest way to find out is I would go like on old Mac Addict and Macworld magazines and stuff like that. Look up reviews of such technology, like a PCI card or wireless card or whatever, and then just see what they list as system requirements, or just like check their websites and such. That's probably the best way to find out. Otherwise, you'd just be guessing. Or if you go on eBay and find one in a box, it has the system requirements on there. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen, but it's okay. Okay. Okay, that should be all right. Sorry if it's driving you crazy. Those are my tweezers, unless you meant my scalpel stabbing into things. Stabby, stabby. Is that a hair stuck under there? Okay. Let's move the board so we get a better look at this thing. There we are. Okay, and that, it's not perfect, but it should be fine. And what I will do is, I don't want to, I push that pad a little bit to make sure. Yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, see, that pad is just like, it's kind of tilting. But I think would be okay. I can't. There's like no way to come at this from a good angle because the microscope is right there and all this other stuff is right there. Let me try it from here. I think that'll be okay. Just wanted to make sure we weren't breaking anything. Okay. All right. So let's try and clean this up a little bit, and then we're gonna try and put the chip back on and see if that solves it. And we've been going for 2 hours and 37 minutes. Ooh, it's 5 o'clock. Almost dinner time. Because of Joe, now I can eat out. Because of Joe, I can afford to eat dinner. All right, let's make sure all the continuity is still as we expect it to be. You have to go to bed. 4 more days of training. Well, good luck, sir, and have a good night. Yeah, that's fine. This I would probably want to cover with some UV mask, so we'll do that. And you have to get that really clean or it will not stick to it. Found that out the hard way. Ooh, pizza night. On pizza. On pizza. On pizza. On pizza. On pizza. On pizza. That's not terribly bad. It wasn't until it started going over the pad there, but there, I think that's fine. Alright, so now we get our pew pew laser out. Yeah, the what is the Aranco cards or whatever they're called, I forget. Those cards are basically airport cards that Apple had them remake. Was it Cisco at the time? They basically made them shrink down the card and have an external antenna jack on them only, no internal antenna. And that's basically what the airport cards are. So you might be able to get one of those work in 8.6. Orinoco. Sure, I don't know how to pronounce it. Brain hurt. Oh, Lucent. That's what it was. Lucent, not Cisco. One of those companies. One of those big boys. Thank you, Emily. See, I don't know everything. I just words come out of my mouth and people correct me. Did you get an email with that eBay item? Yes. Very cool. I can't afford it. Apple's Anonymous, but very cool. Yeah, there was a Macintosh 2 SI with a radius 2-page display, but it's the BNC connector. It's not even a RGB or a I don't even know what connector it is. I don't even have that display, so it's not really useful to me, but it's very cool to see it. You don't see those too often. But yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to respond to you. I guess now I don't have to because I verbally said hello and responded. But yeah, in fact, if you crack open an original airport base station, one of those Lucent cards is actually inside. Sorry, Apple's Anonymous. I did read that email, but I probably read it at like 1 a.m. and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I probably went directly to sleep. So I did not intend to not respond. So we're going to move the laser bit down so we get some of the exposure over there too. Oops. So we found a bad connection. There was a broken trace under the egret chip. And so we made a very, very tiny repair, Eric. We ended up taking the whole chip off because I found one leg that wasn't touching anything. And I soldered that. We tested it in the 550 and it did not work. So now we're making this little bridge here and we'll go from there. So, oh, thank you very much, Tom. Noob. Eep. Wait a second. What are you implying? Thank you very much, Tom. I appreciate it. My emails put lots of people to sleep. I think you could market that. That could be like a thing you could sell, a service you sell. That little what is it? It's like a game controller but has legs and arms? Or is it sitting on top and suffocating somebody? Oh my god. This is disturbing. Disturbing. Alright, let's see if that has cured enough to shove a chip on top of. No. This part is fine. This is still a wee bit more. Turn the lights down low so I can see what the heck I'm pointing this thing at. Where's the button? Where's the button? There it is. Well, if you ever get tired, just do what I do. Just put on one of my live streams and just doze right off. I felt bad. I was trying to catch up on one of Bruce's live streams because he went late one night, and I started watching it and I fell hard asleep. Hello, Electrotech. How's it going? And hello to everybody else who has stopped by or said hello, and I just didn't catch it. My apologies, but hello, hello, hello. And I hope you're having a great night or an evening or a morning or wherever it is by you. Due to my current employment situation, that's a good way of saying it, I have more time to stream. So I've been streaming at different hours. I streamed at like 8 a.m. on Saturday. That was very early. And started streaming in the afternoon here today. So yeah, well, the cure is right up against part of the wire, so that's good. But yeah, that's not a bad idea, just to try and wedge it in there. Make sure it don't move, because that would be a pain in the butt. All right, that should be enough. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to put some cure around... Cure. See what Jay got me doing now? We're going to put some of the UV solder mask around that wire just to encourage it to stay still. So when we apply solder to the area, we don't have to worry as much. That should hold things into place. Hopefully. But that's a great suggestion from Jay there. This is why we're all friendly community. Until someone snipes my eBay auctions. Alright, let's move this because I'm like at the edge of the desk here and I cannot hold this laser steady. I'm going to zoom out a little bit too. Okay. Pew! I need one of those bigger UV lasers that all the kids are talking about in the YouTubes these days. I think Bruce has one. I think Jay had one. With my one free hand on the mouse, I'm going to click on my email. See if I got any emails. The emails. Oh, the emails. That was a terrible impression. I got some messages on the Twitters. What's your favorite computer in your collection if you have one? Well, if you go to mac84.net/web or click on the link in the video description, there's actually a whole FAQ of my favorite machines. In short, I'd say portable would be the Key Lime iBook G3 clamshell, and probably the desktop, if we're just talking about the same era, would probably be the G3 Mini Tower Beige. But those are just some of the favorites. Also love the 12-inch PowerBook. Also love the 7500. That was our first Power Mac. I actually like the 6100 because that was my aunt's Power Mac, and I got quite used to that. The Performa 6615 CD or something like that. Yeah, see, after my aunt had the 6100, she upgraded to an iMac DV. That was a special edition model. The graphite with a 13 gig hard drive and a DVD ROM. Still have her machine. It's in very excellent condition. Yep. I think that'll be just fine. Okay, so let's see. Do I have to clean up this chip? Well, just a bit of this and that. Oh, yeah, we have to clean up this chip. Ugh. Alright, so this is the egret chip, or whatever they call it on the 550. We're going to put some flux on it. And clean this chip. I know some of these legs were rusty, so we're going to be very delicate. We do not want any of them to fall off. But when you heat them up, some of that old crud just comes off pretty easily. Oh boy. No, no, no. You stay there, please. That's what I was worried about. Sometimes just solder and some flux and some heat is good enough. You see all that bubbling and everything? Good enough just to get all the crud off of these pins. Oh, the blue and white G3 is great. I was always jealous of it because I had the beige one and not the blue and white one, although they were very similarly spec'd. Of course, you always want what you can't have. Just like when the Snow iBook came out, I wanted the extra USB port and the built-in microphone because my clamshell didn't have that, but this pin is very delicate. Yeah, look at all that crud. Let's try and clean that a little bit. I need a better soldering iron holder. Just using the one that came with it. Not the best, but it works. One of these pins is extremely delicate. I think it's, yeah, it's this guy. Hopefully we could keep that on here. This is old flux mixed with old corroded goo. I will look at that in a moment. The chip number, that is. Ugh. Look at that. Ugh. Alright, so what I'm going to do is very carefully scrub the right side of this, because I know that pin towards the top there is not long for this world. That's the number on it. 341S0788, 1983 Apple, 1D15G LLHX 9333. See, normally I would scrub pretty heavily. Like I did on this side, and that's much cleaner, but I can't do that here without risk of breaking that pin off. So is that where the loose pin is? I thought it was up here. I guess it's over here. Alright, well, crap. I wouldn't be surprised if the goop of the flux was the only thing keeping that pin on there. So I'm going to put it down as is, and then we will, oh boy, we will try and, oh, that is just nasty. Well, we're going to try. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. I might have a donor board we can rip that chip off of if needed, but... Okay, well, this is going to be fun. I know that's out of focus. 1 second, I'll fix that. Okay, so I believe this chip, where's the little dot? Yeah, there's the dot. My tweezer's out. Hey, TomTom Computing. Hey, anybody I missed. We are working on a 575 right now. Sorry, should have mentioned that earlier. This had a broken trace under this chip. I hope I'm putting it back in the right orientation. That dot is there, and so is the little dip there. I believe I am. One of these legs is extremely fragile. And let's hope we don't break anything, huh? So we're going to just tack this down in the corners. I had it perfect there almost. Oh, come on. The bunnies are making a lot of noises. There's no room for this soldering iron here. All these ports and everything are just like right up against everything. Oh, the stupid tweezer was stuck on that. Ugh. Oh, and the leg fell off. Fan-freaking-tastic. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Does that leg go anywhere? Does that go anywhere? Yeah, it does. I'm sure it does. It's still kind of on there. I think its hate is making it hang on. Your hate has made you powerful. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Shoot. Well, we might be able to Dremel in there and attach it or something. Let's just get the rest of the chip back on and we'll worry about that, huh? I knew that was going to happen. And it's right next to the cap, so that cap just like corroded the crap out of that, I'm sure, and just went pew and blew it away. Alright, well, now we could drag solder this puppy. Well, most of it. Again, this is in the worst freaking position. Oh, System 8. Are you running 8 or 8.1? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let's see what we're working with here. Here's my scalpel. This is U11. That is correct. Please tell me it's just ground. We don't need all of the grounds. So what I can do is I have a Dremel. I could Dremel my way in here and just try and touch the outer side of that, but may or may not make things worse. Where is my Dremel? That's a very good question. I do have a toolbox. Let's stand up for a moment. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, well that chip is used in a few different things, but there are different versions of it, I believe. Let me just see if I... Oh, there's my Dremel right here. Oh boy. I have a very fine tip on this thing that may or may not help me. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break here. Just stretch my neck because I've been looking at this microscope. I'll be right back in a moment and see you in a minute. I'm back. Okay, so I got a Dremel here. It's probably a very bad idea. As we do best here. Where could I plug this in? Ooh, it's cold down here. It was like warm all day. Now it's cold. Oh boy. Okay, so no, that's plugged into a Mac Mini. How long is this cord? Not that long. I don't need the video scaler plugged in. I believe it's, well, let's go to the microscope and you could take a look. I call it the egret chip. I think it probably has another name because that's what it's called on the Classic 2. But that's the guy right there. I believe it's responsible for helping everything start up and such. Oh. The drummer was already turned on. How about that? Oh. Yeah, but then the rest of the house will get... Actually, it reminds me. I turned the heat off on the house. This is a 575, an LC 575. Oh, the house is still 74 degrees, so it's nice upstairs, just not down here. Well, we're going to have some fun. I have to get a better angle on this, I think. Because we're going to eat into the chip a bit and see if we can run a wire. I've done this before. It didn't end up solving the problem, but I was able to actually do it, so... Let's see. You can see a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, see? That's where the leg was. You kind of see the copper there. So the trick is to attach it to there. I don't know if more Dremel is a good idea. I don't know if I'll be able... Well, I guess I could, if I approach it from the top, maybe it'll give me a little bit more to solder onto. So if I do put something on there, it's going to be very fragile. Yeah, it should work, but let me just try again from the top a little bit. I don't know if it's very hard to hold that thing very, very steadily. I mean, don't know if I got exactly what I was trying to get. Yeah, it's not exactly there. Yeah, I don't even know if I could Dremel down that far without damaging things, but let's try, I guess. Yeah, I mean this tool is huge compared to where I'm trying to go in here, so I think yeah, see the copper's right here. Stupid scalpel. That's where the pin was. I'm going to see if I could try and solder something to that. Yeah, I don't know. I do not have a small round file, but let me just show you how small of a tip I'm working with here. Here's the edge of my scalpel. There's the edge of the Dremel. I'm working with an extremely fine tip here. Alright, let's see if we could, without doing any more jumbling, just for the sake of trying, see if we could solder something onto that wee little dot of copper. Might not be able to, but we could try. Yeah, it's very, very difficult to put things into perspective. Oh boy. And where did the other wire go? There it is. Okay, so I have this little thread of a wire here. And we're just going to give it a try here. How about that? That wire's on there. Excellent. Excellent. There's a little thin wire on there. So we're going to tape that wire down or something. We do not want that to come off. Oh, boy. We're going to have some excess wire here, but I don't care. Okay, so what we're going to do is bring this wire around. Actually, I might be able to go under the chip with this. Let's see what I can do here. Oh, that might not be the best idea. So what I may just do is move the wire around the edge like that. And then we'll just put a piece of tape on it when we're done. Well, I can actually do that now. So let's get some of our Kapton tape. Yep, you guys guessed it. Okay, that should help at least a little bit. We can always clean that up. But we have that wire soldered there. We're going to bring this wire around here. Like that. And then we will do a bit of a curve like this. And then something like that. Hopefully that'll do it. Well, yeah, we could, let's see if it works first. Let's not get, I don't like putting UV mask on anything until I know it works. Because then it's like, wait a second, now you have to dig that out. If this does work, I'm going to go upstairs and enjoy my dinner and relax for the rest of the night. Let's set those expectations. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Sometimes this wire just has a mind of its own. That will hopefully do it. Okay. Yeah, I wish I had 3 hands sometimes. Okay, so let's try that out. Going to do the same thing we did last time. Going to use our camera mounted like that. Excellent, Julian. Happy to hear that. That is what we like to hear. All right, so let's zoom out just a wee bit. Oops, that's the wrong way. Okay. So, oops, it's my forehead. You don't need to see that. All right, I'm going to leisurely walk my way over there and I'll shout what's going on. Okay. So I have to put the memory and the VRAM modules on, so give me a moment. I'm going to borrow them from Mike's board. Sorry, Mike. I know Eric included some, but I know these work. Cross your fingers, folks. I hope this is it. All right, I'm going to put the board in. All right, going to plug power in. Turn power on. And turn the machine on. Here we go. Nope, it helps if the keyboard's plugged in. Here we go. Ah, no chime. Damn it. I hope it works too, but so far nothing. I think Jay has a hearing problem. Dang it. Try again. Well, yeah. Hold on. Let me sit down. Well, That was just one possibility. Yeah, I am using the keyboard to power it on. Sorry if you guys couldn't hear me. I was just shouting and hoping. I do have the keyboard. It's under that desk, so you can't really see me touching the keyboard, but I am turning it on, and you hear, it try to start, but nothing. Okay, so I know, Bruce. I'm trying. Did you see the acrobatics I did here? Look at this. Dremeled into the chip and put a wire around there. I mean, look how fancy we are. Wait, did that wire fall down? Oh, that wire is touching. Well, it's supposed to be. That should be fine. I don't want to really touch it. Yeah, that's fine. So make sure that's touching there where it should. No worries, Tom. See you later. Well, let's check continuity of these pins, because I was just assuming. And you know what happens when we assume. We make an ass out of ourselves. And some of these may not be connected or something. That might just... Yep, that's not connected. Alright, well, let's move this wire under that. Let's try and do this properly this time, huh? Because I think that's making a connection. All right, so let's fix this. See what happens. It's so difficult to get in here. All right, hopefully that's actually making a connection this time. All right, let's try again. Hey, Trina. All right, let's test this again. I'm going to go really far away. I'm going to shout, so sorry. All right, let's try again. Still no chime. Dang it. I'm going to give it a minute. I'm starting to think this board had multiple problems. Oh boy. Creepy Steve. Yeah. Okay, let's... Sorry, let's read these things up here. Continuity test. Oh, I should have done that. Finish my workday, you're still streaming. Yes. Oh boy. Yes, so it's very hard to tell from that angle, but if I zoom out the camera, you will see that there is a keyboard and a mouse under that desk, and I am reaching behind the desk and pushing the keyboard button, so I am correctly powering on that machine. Oh, I was not showing you the right camera. So there is a keyboard and a mouse under that desk. I'm reaching behind the desk, pushing the power button, so I know how to test it, but it's not happy. Did you try hitting it? Not yet. Sorry, Eric. Yeah, we'll do continuity test and all that fun stuff. What's interesting is when I push the power button, it does start the fans, and the machine sounds like it's about to boot up, and it does do nothing. It do nothing. It does absolute nothing. So let's get out the multimeter here. Jay would just throw this one right out. Okay, so at least we know that works. Nothing's bridging anything, so that's good. Okay, so I think at least that chip is connected correctly. At least I think it is. All data that I have points to that chip being connected to something. I'm going to look at the back of the board, just with my eyes, to see if I see any capacitors or anything that have chipped off or fallen off, or anything like that. That's not unusual to have that happen. And there are some that are unpopulated from the factory, and that's fine, but it's when you see them being ripped off or snapped off, that's when you realize, oh, there's a problem. Well, this guy looks a little suspect, but I think that was just placed on without not a lot of solder from the factory. But let's look through it together. We can zoom out further. We don't need to be that close into it. Bruce, what does the chip do? U11. U11. I thought we were working on U11. The U11 chip basically like tells the machine what it passes the signals to start it up and all that. It's a pretty important chip from what I recall. That sound is my stomach if you're able to hear that. Sorry. I did hear that. Sorry. I'm hungry. My wife is making an excellent dinner upstairs. So I'll just have to power through just a little bit longer. There could just be some solder ball under something just sending us on a wild bantha chase, but a better look at some of these capacitors. Let me take the video memory off of this thing. Oh, retro techie. What is your obsession with my forbidden closet of mystery? Let's look at this at an angle again, because why not? Yeah, I mean, that's just like flux and solder balls and junk. I think that's okay. That capacitor looks okay. We're going to look at all of them, though. Yeah, those I can't see how they would touch anything, so be okay. Let's look at these three down here. Nothing's exposed there that I could see. Yeah, I'm going to check the continuity of all the caps. Let's do that. Okay, so I tried to play Doom on the Color Classic when I was young. It taught me a valuable lesson. Okay, that should be going well. All right, well. Okay. Okay. So they're going places, at least. Now I did insert this. There was some resistance. Let's make sure. This one's kind of wobbly there, but I mean, ooh, there's some corrosive goodies over here. Yes, Mike. Oh, thank you to the games. Take care. I don't even know how long I've been going. I've just been sitting here. I'm a butt. 3! 2 hours just jumped by. Almost 4 hours. How about that? We're having a wonderful... We're having a party. We're party people. Those Vias don't look too happy. Neither does that one. That looks like a break there. A lot of these Vias don't look happy. That almost looks like a break there. But I bet you it's fine. Sorry, Mike. Nope, that's all right. I'll be stopping anyway in a little bit because I have to go eat dinner because I'm hungry. I mean, those look a little bleh, but they seem okay. Now, this sound chip has a solder ball on it, which can't be good. We all know how much I love taking off these sound chips. Being sarcastic, I hate it. That solder ball was just hanging out there. Oh, well, Jack, that makes me happy then. there's also a quite wide array of a library for you to choose from, in case this one isn't as long as you had hoped. My neck is starting to do that thing where I'm getting dizzy because I didn't eat, and then my neck hurts, and then I move my neck around, and then I get dizzy. And then I stop making sense. That's probably fine. I'm in the wrong neighborhood. How did I get here? That's fine. Let's see if any of these are shorting. That's a good idea. Because we have a board right here we could test against. Nope. Just testing some of these off camera. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary here, at least from what I could see so far. Yeah, see, all these look okay, at least on first pass. They seem okay. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these vias was not making a connection somewhere, because this board does look very crusty. Oh, just reading, sorry. Oh, you always fix up. Well, that sounds like fun, Jack. I wish you the best. Really do. Just taking a look at this board, see if I'm noticing anything that's touching something it shouldn't, or that's not touching something it should. Let's see if any of these pins are loose. I think we checked this already, but those all seem okay. Sometimes, like the last pin will get loose because someone's knocked into it or something like that. I know Eric said he did touch this area up. Well, that one's kind of making a connection, but kind of not. We could touch that up a little bit. Well, that one's coming off, but that pin doesn't seem like it goes anywhere. So we're going to redo this here just to be thorough. This is for Eric of Blue Scuzzy fame. Well, let's hope I don't have to reflow everything. I mean, too much solder. No, way too much. I made a mess out of that, didn't I? Alright, that should be okay. We'll double check that in a sec. Hey, Mr. Macintosh, how's it going? Alright. No, Retro Techie, I think I'm going to call it quits in a few minutes. Been streaming for a while. Do some quick continuity tests here. Alright. I guess it wouldn't hurt to try it again. Why not? Why not? Methinks the YouTube algorithms are happy now. Hopefully. Maybe. And there'll have to be a part 2 of this stream because I'm not even done with showing you everything that was in that box. Ugh. Alright, so there you can see the keyboard. And my big fat head. Okay, so I'm going to walk over there with the board again. And we'll see if anything different happens. I'll bring my phone with me too. So I can actually chat with you if I had to. Nope. Unfortunately, that didn't do anything. Ugh. Oh boy. Well, what we tried so far is we tried taking off that, I'm going to call it the egret chip, but it's U11. Tried taking that off. We didn't remove any of the caps, so there could be something wrong under there. But this board is surprisingly clean looking until you start to look at some of the vias. Would not surprise me at all if it's not starting because one of those vias is not making a connection anymore. And, yeah, who knows. Yeah, I mean, the sound chip is pretty important to these machines. I wouldn't be against taking the sound chip off and taking a look at that, but that is a bit of a job. Huh. I watched buzz, but there was no notification. Let's see something here. Oh, look at this chip here. For some reason, this just stood out to me. That's probably just flux or something. Yeah. Well, maybe there were some solder balls there. I don't know. Yeah, I think an ultrasonic cleaner would do this machine good. Hopefully. And you can't make it any worse, can it? It doesn't turn on right now. Audience wants closure. If I had a freaking magic wand and I could fix all the damn machines I ever messed with, the freaking magic wand, every video would be a happy ending. I'd have people send me stuff left and right. I'd be charging a fortune. I'd be in some island in Hawaii. But no. Alright, I'm going to go back to my hunch here that it's something around one of the capacitors, because we see a lot of green inside some of these vias, which really can't be good. Let's see. How are all those joins looking? Let's look around those capacitors very carefully here. My watch keeps buzzing, but I can't see. Okay, dinner is ready. So, let me just do this quickly. Yep. 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 Yeah. Well, I'm going to probably put a pin in this for now, because this sound chip looks pretty cruddy. I'm going to have to take this off. There's some solder balls around here. Wouldn't be surprised if there's something not making a connection inside the sound chip and making this system not happy. You saw corroded. Yeah, there's tons of corroded vias on this thing. So I think what I will do is put this in an ultrasonic cleaner bath and hope that the little solder trick I did for the egret chip or whatever it's called will hold. But come on. But that is where my line of thinking is currently. Because I can't think of anything else at the moment as to why. Really? Where does that go? So C5, I figure out where C5 goes. Non-letter solder is on board. But you're talking about recap, Jeff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, not sure. Yeah, that does not necessarily look pretty underneath. And since it's surrounded by 4 capacitors, I'm sure something has leaked. It's only a matter of finding out what and to what extent. But this is not the end of this chapter, I am sure. I don't know if I'll have the energy to continue this later tonight, but don't be surprised if, like, at 11 p.m. you see me streaming again. But I'm going to have something to eat, I'm going to relax a little bit. Try and think of some stuff. If anybody has ideas, feel free to... Yeah, this is... Something happened to this board. There's a lot of flux and crud where usually there wouldn't be. But, yeah, I'm going to have a good think on this. Might have to start whipping off some caps. I don't like doing that, but, yeah. Yep. Well, I guess that's going to call for this one. 4 hours and 8 minutes. Not a bad stream at all, if I do say so myself. I am starving. I'm going to go have a nice leisurely dinner and probably sit on the couch and watch TV for a bit. Oh, boy. Yeah, cable companies are a scam. Isn't that fun? Broadband. Should be a free broadband for everybody of a certain speed. And if you really want something higher, you should be able to pay for it. But like a utility. How about that? All right, well, that's going to be it for today. We still have more to look at in that box, so you'll see another stream from me too soon. I do have 2 videos I am trying to complete. I'm editing them. One is about a MacFX product. It's very exciting. Hopefully that'll be done maybe Wednesday or Thursday. And the other one, the other video I'm working on, what was the other video? Oh, I got a bunch of goodies from a friend I helped him move, and so there's that. But no, neutrality. But yeah, that's about it for now. But I'm gonna go eat. Hope you enjoyed this stream. If you just tuned in and you're missing the end of it, well, you could rewind. So, but thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the super chats. Eep. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel, and you can always follow me on Instagram and Twitter. My handle is Mac84TV, and you can support me on Patreon for as little as $1 a month. You help food go in my mouth and me not starve to death, and of course, all my archiving efforts and all stuff like that is a nice thank you. But yeah, that's about it. Take care, guys, and I'll see you next time. Bye.